can replicate strong T-sides, that becomes a complete different beast when it comes to Train and Navi.
And when we're looking at that, right, you pointed out Boomich maybe not fragging out so well, but he now needs to deliver it in a big way, especially on Train. He needs to be able to think a couple of moves ahead.
You're going to have to excuse my surprised face because I was looking at the stats for Navi on Train, and it turns out of 9 maps, Simple is at 1.50 rating on Train.
Ridiculous.
What? 1.50.
Ridiculous.
I was listening to you, and don't get me wrong, I love listening to you, but that information right there just sucked me in. Like 150 on Train, what the hell is that?
Is he just everywhere?
I guess he just goes everywhere, teleports. I don't know, some Sengoku stuff going on.
You know
it's
how
incredible.
good he is in the CT side, though. AWP in hand, around bomb Train, towards Pop Dog, towards back 6. A player like Simple, you can't hide from him. If you're Astralis, you can try rush inside, but he'll be the backup towards inside as well. There's no way of hiding from Simple on a map like Train, and that's why he's so goddamn good.
But do you think, right, we saw it in one of the clutch moments where Astralis do respect it when they're in a 1v2 against Simple.
Yeah.
Do you think there's a way that they can play this smart and overwhelm them together?
It's hard on a map like Train. I was trying to describe it for you right there. The fact that Simple is the rotation player, right? He can decide to play bomb Train. If they go towards inner, he'll be the first guy to rotate towards inner as well. He can even go behind 6. So Train is a very compact map on the CT side in the sense that there's no way of hiding from Simple. On a map like Inferno, for example, if Simple is playing B, you can go A, and there's nothing Simple could do to stop that. Even if Simple is out of position on Train, he will find a way to come in there, and retaking on Train is much, much easier as well. So no, there's no way you can hide from Simple. If Simple want to kill you, he will.
I'll still say, though, on Inferno, and we had Simple popping off big time, by the way, Astralis, in these clutches, you could see the mastery. You could see the savoir-faire from Astralis. When they were retaking sites, it almost felt like there was no way out for Navi. They were just covering each other, using the right utility, having the right timing, and that's the way that you can neutralize Simple. Because sure, out of 3 or 4 targets, he's going to take down 2 or 3, maybe 4 on a good day. But if you're making sure that the spacing is correct between you, utilities are correct, maybe he's flashed, maybe he's traded, that's how you can neutralize him. But you have to do so much just to make sure you can best him.
And this is the problem. We know that Astralis are going to have the complete package of this, so it can't just be Simple and Electronic this time.
No, we need to see Boomich. I think you brought him up right before. The T-sides, they are powered by his aggression coming out of T-main. He's leading by example. He's sort of like a Glaive when it comes to Train, or Alexi B when he was playing with Ints. You're going to see Boomich push out towards Heaven. You're going to see Boomich push out of T-main and create a lot of space for Electronic and for Simple. So without Boomich hitting his shots today, it's going to be tough on Train. But usually Boomich does a very good job when it comes to Train. So I'm not that worried.
You're not that worried. Well, let's see if we do need to be worried. It's time for us to go to a break. It's time for us to move on over to Train. That's the map that's coming up next. And Navi threw us a curveball by picking it. But can they dominate Astralis and take us to a third? You're about to find out.
That was so close.
And you can't do better than me. Thank you, goodbye.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Maniac, and today our competitors are playing Basket Nade. First up is Valde. He's going straight for 750, and it works out. Not far off the mark.
Let that one go.
He's feeling better now. There you go.
Yeah, this one's pretty decent.
Next up is Shocks.
Almost. If I do the 2 last one, it can be good. So I was there.
He's studying. He's learning.
Please.
And now he's ready.
Hey, I got it. Reset. Ah, it's okay now. Look. Easy. Up. You can call me Michael Jordan. Easy. Up. And you can't do better than me. Thank you, goodbye.
Confidence. Now we have Tizian going for 750. It's not far off the mark. It's not working out so far. He's got it. Goes for 500 now. Maybe back to 200. Let's do 200. Oh no.
Okay.
Finally, we have electronic. Starts with 250. Bounces off.
Okay, let's try. Later on.
Oh look, it's learning again. He's doing a shocks. That's it. We are doomed.
Easy.
Get ready. It's coming. The perfect score on the way. And bingo. So what's up with our leaderboard now?
Will the train pick pay off? That's the question we have to ask ourselves as we move into map 2 here. Astralis looking like the better team. Simple and Electronic looking like, well, definitely not human.
Yeah.
That's some crazy performance there on Inferno from the two of them, but obviously just not nearly enough. We got to see the rest of Navi step up, I think.
Yeah, let's go through the ratings. Okay, Simple, 1.82 rating, 33 and 16. Electronic, 23 and 17 with a 1.25 rating. And then Bit, Perfecto with 11 kills each, 0.79, 0.78, and Boomich with 8 kills, 0.71. It felt like he was alive on the first half, and then, yeah, like after that, there was just nothing really. So it was pretty incredible to get that 2v5 out of Simple Electronic. I was really caught up in the whirlwind of the two, but I didn't really quite understand the magnitude of how far this drop-off was. Over to Astralis, Dupree had an extraordinary map, like a 1.37 rating, 85% KAST. Really had so much impact on some of those trades. And it's a new map. We got Flamey back in, and they knew Train was coming because, you know, Navi picked it. Maybe, you know, it's not a huge surprise that Astralis were able to clutch out Train again, or clutch out Inferno again, but now that we're on Train, it might be a start to a new story. But a super strong start to the pistol here for Astralis. And Navi kind of trying to break new ground here on Train as well. The last time they played against Astralis, they lost in OT. I think the time before that was like 16-8. So, can be a tough veto no matter how you splice it, but Navi needed to look for something new, or felt like they did.
Simple's been quite something with these P250s and the pistols.
And we all remember a Simple Fleck on Train. That's for damn sure.
Ooh, almost gets himself another 1-1-1-1-1. All Magisk has left 4 versus 2. Navi have the utility to try and pull a curveball, but
I guess some Electronic was getting ready to split Ivy with Simple, so if they could connect at back 6 and then take the site that way. But that play's dead, and the hopes become very low. Now, that being said, the CTs are set up to allow for a plant, and that's really what Navi are looking for ultimately. A round would be nice, but plant's almost as good.
that space is given to them. Glaive very much far back. That smoke opens an avenue. Flash could be good for Flamey to jump out. He does dive downwards, and sure enough, bomb plant looks to be coming in. Now, can they do the unthinkable and somehow hold on? We've already got Device up the lane. He's spotted by Electronic, but with that kill going the way of Astralis, so does the retake.
Yeah, that's nice. They get the plant. That's good. For a 4v2, take the right site. Always easy to get plants on train just because of how close you are on the B ramp to the site. And Astralis, they love to play back on anti-ecos, so they often give it up, which can be a bit scary, but they win such a crazy percentage of their CT rounds. Actually, was it Pimp who said that? I'm gonna go ahead and look at some of Navi's train stats because I think they steep heavily towards one side. We look at train, and they have a 70% CT win percentage. So when we get over to the second half, then we're talking. I think us Navi pretty much just need a decent T side here to feel comfortable. You know, 6-7 rounds, they'll feel comfortable.
Still plenty of time for Astralis to shut him down. Far from it. Explosive grenade does 10 damage to Perfecto, 2 to Electronic. We got the Mag 7 up close here from Zipix. Smoke grenade to be thrown towards Z. Device, of course, the other B player on the scout. So it's the automatic rifles all sprinkled across the outer yard. Enough utility to go for a fake, of course. Astralis throw down a smoke of their own just in front of this utility commitment, but who goes with it? Boomich. He's going to try to charge down the shotgun. Mag 7 just wrecks him. Flamey's flash blinding Boomich definitely doesn't make his job any easier, and Dupree losing half of his health to that one frag. Bomb's been picked back up, moves away from Ivy, and looks to go elsewhere. 40 seconds.
We go for another plant. There is a storm of smokes here for Electronic to try to sneak on through. Glaive, he seems very well prepared for this level of threat, but there's a chance when the smoke comes up, Electronic, he's been very sharp. Maybe he gets the kill. Let's see. Yeah, he grabs it. Oh, instant snap.
Yep, and that couples nicely with Simple's Deagle kill. 3 versus 3 on the A site, and bomb gonna be planted. Device slipping into Perfecto, denies the plant.
Oh my God, no
7 seconds left.
They have to go, and they don't even have time to get to the bomb.
Nope.
That's it. The 007 play. Device just walks out of T connector and assassinates the bomb planter.
Wow.
That is the round. Are you serious? Nobody's watching for the walkout.
This was Simple's Deagle kill.
They were thinking too far ahead.
Yeah, they thought they had it.
Man, he was actually so close. He was already outside on the opposite side of the bomb. He was just throwing his body at it just to see if he could pull that off. Wow.
They don't get their bomb plant, and Electronic doesn't get money. Neither does Simple. That's actually a wrench in the works here for Navi.
Yeah.
We'll see how they bounce back from it.
It just starts to, just preclude some awkward buy patterns when you have someone who has a gun like this. Oh, that was a great dodge, actually. Could have very easily been a 50 damage nade.
You can dodge a nade. Dodge a ball.
Dodge a wrench? Okay.
Yo.
That's a good angle for that. One thing I love to see about Astralis' CT side is just how aggressive they are about T-Con control. I think they recognize how... Oh, shoot. Holy moly.
And then Magis finds another one.
This is actually like an aim map.
Yeah, just taking this one angle through T-Con into the outer yard. They're taking turns at it. Possibility of a player to slip out Olaf now with that smoke, but they'd be running in blind to the possibility of Magisk down on Ivy. Perfecto's going to stay in T-Con for now, and they do move Electronic, that AK player, further towards Ivy. Maybe we get this outer yard pinch, but the longer this takes, the closer Dupree gets to hitting them from behind.
Simple's played versus Astralis 3 times this year on this map, in the last 12 months, I should say. It's 1.27 rating versus Astralis on this map, very high. Oh my goodness gracious, this is...
It'll still work out.
Really.
Oh, nice little double, Dupree. Mag 7 up close into Boomich. USP tap to close it. That is both money and 3 players surviving. 3-0 start for Astralis. Very strong beginning. Kind of like a question mark here as well. Remember, because Electronic and Simple didn't die in that second round, they're only on 3,500 this one. So what's the cutback? What's the drawback?
Deagle.
Galil and a Deagle. No utility for Electronic. A strong enough buy. But we've already got Device, that AWP, up and running.
Oh, I think, yeah. Train can be a very, very intensive map in terms of utility. Taking a site is just not easy. Dupree hanging out close E-box here with the Mag 7. He'll get shoot out of position. This is nice. But the counter smoke into Train. I mean, this is what's going to be key here for Astralis, right? Just keep countering the utility as much as possible since you're up. And eventually they're going to have to come through it, or they're just going to have to like dry walk out low inner. And I think by that point it might be obvious. This lurk, Electronic, he's been so comfortable about this. Oh, that's a free catch. And that's not even the Mag 7. This is a really big opening. And oh my goodness, Electronic, he can do it all by himself.
He's going to keep going. Sees the trajectory, dodges the flash. 3 frags for Electronic coming out of Ivy. Xipix at a distance. Takes Boomich down to half. That is 3 of the 4 players for Navi here at 50 or less HP. Which would really prime Xipix for some kind of a multi-kill, but nobody's showing him any skin.
Yeah, no reason to move. I mean, the utility's not even here. He's gonna max 7 on the retake. And Electronic finally will go down. That's some money made here for Dupree. Odds of winning this round still incredibly low. Xipix will go and save. What a round from Electronic. If there is a rose in the concrete on Navi, it's a toss-up between Simple and Electronic. Yeah, Simple had more kills than Electronic, but the impact was pretty much indistinguishable. They both had incredible rounds. They both contributed as 2v5s, key rifle kills, big lurks from Electronic. You have to talk about them both in the same breath. And this is the perfect example of it. And this is Astralis using the fact that they know that Navi are going to buy and knowing that they have more utility than Navi, right? Every single time Navi threw a piece of utility, Astralis said, we can play that game. We can keep up constantly. Eventually, you'll have to run through one of our smokes, a flash, or a Molotov. So Electronic, he has to do way more than he's supposed to be able to, coming out Ivy dry by himself. He didn't even have utility coming into the round.
Nope. Just slipped into position.
That's beautiful.
And then locked in the round. That long-range headshot as well to kick it off. Getting ahead of the flashbang that came out from Ivy. Very nicely played. Impressive indeed. Navi's buyback. Going to be calculated. Everything they could ask for. And the same cannot be said for Astralis. We've got, well, poor Magisk on the scout. Magisk on a scout. I'm down to watch this one.
I think he's just playing Ivy.
Yeah.
Oh, it's not a bad spot to be in. It's cool. Sometimes he has like a pop-off game. It's not. We don't get to see Astralis train or Simple or Navi train a lot. They win a lot, but not many people want to take them here. So, yeah, this is one of those fresher maps, right? Between the two. I feel like Train is more popular of a map in the Tier 2 than it is in the Tier 1 these days.
Device. Ooh. Scoped in and ready. He takes 10 damage.
That's one hell of a risk. No molly to the back. Back of the halls. No info in that round. They kind of had the nades to flush him out. I guess Electronic has the only Molotov. And he's all the way over at Ivy. I don't know what Flamey had to work with. This pushes the CTs back. Look, they've completely forfeited Inner for the meantime. They're expecting of this. It's insane how much progress Electronic is able to make all the time at Ivy. Man, the CT spots are so strong. They can all play for themselves.
Boomich looking to unravel the outer hold. Simple comes to join him. Xipix standing inside of Z. Glaive getting the better of Simple. That's a strong start for Astralis. Bombs back behind the trains. Everybody's dead. Everyone other than Perfecto. He's going to answer back with a headshot, but then caught as he jumps over to the train itself. Astralis, very convincing hold.
That setup was incredible. I mean, it's so hard to find a passive setup where everything's covered in that way. But here's the free opener. You know, Flamey literally pre-fires this. This is a key frag, of course. Glaive is out in the open. But then we have the coverage for Device to take a shot, and then we have the back train stopper who is covered with this crossfire and the boost inside of T-Con. And everybody falls apart. And now, Navi, they're on to just pistols with some utility. Operation Score Plan.
See if they can do it at the B site. A's definitely getting more attention from Astralis. Nice grenade, I believe, through the window towards ladder. That's why Perfecto's in the teens. Sure enough, as you'd expect, Navi grouping up in the box halls. But Astralis very quickly moving away from that initial A stack because they've got Dupree sniffing out T-Con, finding it clear for the taking. Down the ramp they come. Glaive good damage. Xipix lets the first one cross, and he gets blasted back by Simple. Device, he's got to be cautious because that's an AUG given away. Simple takes the plant, and Device walks forward along the oil tankard. We've got Boomich just here to his right. I don't know what Boomich is watching, but Device better keep his head down. He takes Simple out of this one. That's the rifle now hitting the dirt. And Device going back slightly, wanting to maybe combine alongside Magis so that they don't fall victim to man like Boomich. Perfecto. Again, 18 health because of that early nade. Looking for something at a distance, but it's the USP from Device. Not this again. USP headshot to close it. 5 rounds for Astralis, but what was the operation? Find a plant?
Find a plant. They at least got that. But yeah, so of course, the meta when the bomb is down is that you want to try to take backlane control as fast as possible. You want to get behind the Z smoke and stop the rotators in. Once they're out, a smart CT team is going to stand back there and wait for the T's to make a mistake because there's no good spots to stand in at the top of the site. You have to play on the ramp and play on upper, but the CTs have any smokes left over, that play can be canceled out. So it's really important for the T's to try to get the kills, and the CTs know that, so there's always this duel of the waiting CTs and the pushing T's to try to find these timings all the way back near the CT spawn.
Bomb plant affords them a full buy. Perfecto. Fully blind. Isn't going to find anything there. Dupree looking to get a bit aggressive here. Taking over the ladder room. There is that threat eventually of an Ivy play that's electronic over there on his own. We've got Perfecto walking up to the ladder now. In the back of the mind of Dupree, of course, there's the possibility of walking up ladder. Now there's nobody watching it. If he makes his move now, it'd be the perfect time to pull this off. Incendiary on the ramp. They're just going to run through this, making a bit of space. Deep smoke. Zipix. He sees nothing until Perfecto.
Did he hit him?
Yeah, he just hit him with the jumping og shot. Just a little bit of damage. Dupree will get called out on his flank. That was Flamey, who decided to stick around up in the box halls, and a 5v4 post plant here for Navi. We've got Magisk on top of the trains. He's taking a fight towards sight. Boomich and Simple able to get the better of him. Glaive, he's going to walk right into Perfecto, but Perfecto looked away. And now Boomich, he's going to have to plug this hole. Flamey yet to have shown himself from above. Glaive's going to go down. Zipix trades out Flamey. Man advantage here for Navi, and the bomb is ticking quickly beyond the halfway point with the Z flank. That, of course, Device clears. A no-scope. Why not? A second round for Navi here. They tear down into the B bomb site and deny Dupree his flank.
It looked like a tragic series of events was about to come through as soon as Perfecto flinches. Back Summit. Looks away for a second, allows Glaive into the round. The CT start to crawl up, but the big flank to come in. Simple gets his op shot. Flamey shuts down his flank. Very nice kill from Boomich as well. Razor sharp off the side of the default plant. And Navi score a second round. Well, doesn't that make things interesting? We have Dupree, not enough money to buy. Once again, it's just Device with his op. The only thing they've got to work with in this round. Off that one round. Okay, well, Zipix dies in the back. It's a big first one. Immediately, Device moves off this information. This is who we're trying to track most importantly, right? I think Astralis on these anti-ecos, they do everything to make sure nobody plays within the ladder before they go and try to hit outside. It's just a key part. It's a fast rotation to flank. Because sometimes you have to pull your flank watcher to take the site safely. But Dupree's already moved out towards T-Con. Look at Electronics so far back, still up at Ivy. And honestly, I wonder what happens here if he gets spotted. Dupree's going to hear him in a few seconds as soon as he gets to the top of the stairs.
Flamey's still watching the ladder.
Wait a second. He's starting to walk now.
Oh, Flamey now looks away.
Oh my god.
Nobody's watching at this moment. Oh, Dupree.
No, he disrupts the whole thing. He can actually get down the ladder if he wants to. He doesn't know that there's a flank right behind him, but he's had so much impact, and here it is. He'll end up getting taken out. This is something.
Now they draw back off of that.
That's the ladder player.
They're going to try to explode into the outer yard. Device looking to get ahead of it. Misses his chance. Electronic saves the day. Or at least gives them a chance to. Glaive slips into the bomb site. Will die at the hands of Boomich. That's the bomb plant A.
Whoa. Oh, man. It seemed like that was going to get very, very hairy.
Flanks on flanks.
Could have been Dupree checking Ivy in that position. Didn't even bother. Electronic running up behind him. Didn't know. but then cut noise at a smart moment. A lot rested on that. They forced Dupree to go for that big flank after putting the ladder pressure on. And they almost failed to catch that exact flank. But some very good patience here from all of Navi. They don't overreact, and they act on the information. The ladder guy's going down, and that is probably a stack towards inner. Let's just go outside. They catch Device, late peeking from T-Con, from Z, excuse me, and now money is good. Magisk is going to be the only one opping.
Let's see if he can hang on to Simple. Dropping right down into the pop dog, nice and quick.
That's a power move. Look at the angles
but
he has.
Dupree.
My goodness, Dupree just runs into that.
Yeah, pounds him just through the side of that box, and Flamey. Wow, he's losing teammates. Magisk getting the better of it, this op on Ivy. Bomb, of course, moving through the upper halls, looking to work over towards the B site, but that's where Xyp9x is already cementing his position.
Yeah. Soon as Xyp9x sees that Simple moves out of the way, he presses for his own information. He could get cleared here. See how aware of it they are. Oh
nice.
My goodness, he turns it into 2 kills. He'll come back for 3. He's not done yet. He'll tell you when he's done. I can't believe that. He looked like he was going to leave for sure.
100%. Or he looked like he was just going to wait so long that they came in to clear him.
He was like, haha, JK, unless.
Yeah, perfectly timed. You saw the first 2 players as well, kind of keeping eyes on it. It was the third man who had been lulled into that sense of confidence. What? And then he comes back at it. I'm not finished, chump. Navi, of course, going to buy right back into this, so we've got a game on our hands. A little back and forth, always good for the score. Simple on the op still, Magisk as well for Astralis. A little bit of Ivy aggression there, turned back the other direction. That's 2 CTs over there. And Dupree, of course, at the bottom of Pop Dog. Balls out of the ladder. Maybe Navi want a piece of this B site a little bit quicker. Yeah, you better clear that corner. Frag grenade comes sailing in, does nothing. Defense, of course, is Magisk outside of Z with the op. And Xyp9x off of the side of the oil train, I believe, holding upper. Yes, exactly that. CT smoke comes up the ramp.
I think we might be going for deep Z smoke. Yeah, all the way back lanes. They haven't gotten the Dupree out of the ladder.
They haven't even peeked him.
Yeah, the execute's coming.
He starts to walk away, and Navi start sending it in. Glaive, he's got a bit of an angle here through the Z smoke. Magisk, opening kill, 5 versus 3 for Astralis. Magisk gonna cut down that bomb carrier, so things go from bad to worse. Navi gonna keep trying to contest this, but every single player dies. Dupree gets caught on the flank. But that is all Navi have going for the Magisk. 3 frags on the hold.
Nasty. How does Glaive even see over the corner of that smoke? They were trying to wrap across heaven, but they really relied on that Z smoke to be, properly placed so that it covers anybody inside of that connector. That way they can actually wrap all the way around. But there's this gap that seemed so abusable there by Glaive. Takes full advantage of that vision. And of course, Magisk getting out of Z is the big moment for Astralis as well. 7-3. Let's relive it. Now he's picking him off, and they haven't dealt with him, I guess. So they're just forced to continuously fight. He spots Simple falling, and amazing shot on Boomich. That readjustment from Magisk.
Prediction on Simple's peak as well was really nice.
You saw him falling out of the heavens, yeah.
Saw him fall, posted up. Simple goes right into it, and sure enough, Magisk ready for him. So. Magisk, nice to see you on a sniper, my friend.
He's got great first bullet accuracy, so, he can do it. Just some of the positions he plays, like, why would he? It's much better with a rifle, but with him over at Ivy some of the time, it makes sense here on train to see him make appearance with that op. But now it went from the device op, changing hands over to Magisk, to now they both have it. And are letting it ring off shots.
Just wrecking him over on Ivy. Obviously just versus pistols, so nothing to write home about. But if you take clean round wins, do it as often as you can. Player comes down ramp. Missed shot by Device. That's Boomich with a chance to challenge. Zipix comes flying out of Z, and it's a flawless one from Astralis. 8-3 on this CT side, just locking him out of Ivy, pushing up into the pop dog, turning him away from T-Con, and shutting down that B bomb site every moment Navi try to get their footwork on it. But of course, we get Navi back in with the buy. It's the CT side that we look to for the success of Navi.
Yeah.
But they still need more than this, that's for certain.
Yeah, they need, 5, 6, 7 rounds before they're going to feel comfortable at all moving into the second half. And we could talk about that, but this is also a map, it's so awesome to watch Astralis on. Very historic map for them. The map that pulled them their first major over Virtus Pro. One of the most famous, infamous comebacks of all time.
The T-Con rush to end all T-Con rushes.
It was the one that it was the match that showed that they were done choking, right? That was the big storyline.
The big scopes in, lets the first man cross, cuts down the second. Flamey trades him out. Nobody else here for the defense on B. Now they're set scrambling. Two gonna wrap around from spawn, but they've already got a player up close and personal. That's Boomich just around the corner. Glaive kills him. And that's actually a big opening. Starts to crack wide this post plant. Flamey now revealing himself to be close. Falls back. Simple. Grenade off of the train yard. Flamey's going to cut down another CT. We've got a man advantage here for Navi. Looking good. Device, though. Even despite having 19 HP, it's him and Magisk with these ops versus only one man left, Electronic. He's got that MAC-10. Time is on his side. He's going to go ahead and just run down this ramp to get Magisk off of the bomb. Magisk kills him.
No time.
But that's it. Time, or is there?
Oh my god.
Oh, 0.16 seconds. It comes down to the wire. Magisk, I mean, he knew he was dead if he doesn't shut down Electronic. That is a minute moment to give Navi their 4th round win.
Yeah, well, quick, just contact play down the ramp ends up working out. It looks like they're going to bring this back, but at this point on the bomb, they just had to make up too much ground. Literally just couldn't run fast enough to get there. And yeah, like a baneling, we've got the MAC-10 flying down the A ramp just to grab his attention, right? Just need to take him off the bomb. If no one's watching the ramp, and the opera has to decide, is it going to be the lower ramp or the upper that he's going to peek from? And that they weren't sure about. Device drops a shot, takes some damage, but stays alive. He'll fall away. Oh, you only lose 1 health landing on that ledge. I didn't know that.
Sprains his ankle and still gets going.
Oh, he's looking for the hammer. Oh, no, he isn't. He's just going to get the free one, isn't it? See if the crouch feet goes wide here. Magisk, he's going to have to be as fast as Sonic to hit this one.
We get good utility damage over on the upper B setup.
Oh, so much
We cannot look away from this.
patience here.
Oh, he makes a move. Oh, just as Simple falls. And Simple gets the headshot. That's going to create a bit of a gap in the outer hold. You can see it. Glaive getting called over to make sure they don't get entry.
Yeah, they need to compensate. Doubling up on Ivy. I don't know if they're going to try to re-aggress. That might be something interesting. They're leaving Electronic here alone. It looks like they might be going for their inner walk, maybe, with Electronic lurking up Ivy. That's something they've done in this game. No, they're going to come back to T-Con. Okay, Perfecto up here at the top of the ladder. What kind of nades are we working with here? He's got a full belt, so maybe he'll throw like a crummy fake, keep the attention of the CTs down here. And a lot of this could come down to Dupree. Sandwich player, alone outside. He's got a multi-frag position, but at the same time, they're all going to be 50-50s. He'll have to catch a good timing. And there's the first one. He's got offense. Looks for the second.
Wow.
Instant trade back. Headshot from the MAC-10 on Boomich. Glaive up to
cancel.
bat.
He's got Boomich first. We got another T jumping over. Glaive just dodges. Wow! Takes Simple's head off. No time. Again, they fall victim to the clock.
That's Simple. He misses the shot to allow them to plant the bomb, and then he ends up dying. They can't get it back and give Astralis a round. I can't believe they just took too much time. They actually walked back after that Ivy control. It seemed like things were progressing nicely. But Dupree, he causes just enough of a disruption to make this go all the way down to the wire in a negative way. Look, 6 seconds, and here's the op shot miss from Simple.
Yep.
That's the situation where he's going to plant no matter what happens, and he goes for the kill.
So keeping Navi stuck on 4. They've got a force with everything they can afford. Dupree shuts down Simple. Clean headshot, but a player does just come out from T-Con. Perfecto misses the chance with the Deeg. Magisk spotting the fallback.
Yeah. Simple got smoked.
Dupree, there's a smoke in the corner. He wants to pick back up. Just got it now.
They're just not meeting their quota.
No.
They're
making this second half really hard on themselves.
Yeah, for sure.
Not to say this isn't winnable, but
they got a 72% pistol win rate. At least to fall back on.
All right. That's not a failing grade. But it is a flailing T side. Trying to get back in control here. Magisk rattling off the op shots. Little frag grenade comes in to try and help Dupree, but that T sent scattering back. Where's Flamey? He's still up in the upper halls, so he's not going to be able to use that op on outer just yet. 30 seconds left. Got a Molotov on Boomich. Flashbang for Electronic. 2 Ts on Ivy side. Glaive, he gives up his back. He's going to focus forward instead. Boomich starting to sprint in. Magisk, he shuts down that front runner. And Glaive slides up the ladder to drop that bomb. A precarious position for Navi. They're trying to pinch out from the train yard, but they still just can't get a kill. And if they die after time, they will have nothing in the following. 5 seconds left. An unwinnable round as Electronic has his head taken off. Flamey wants the save, and he can go ahead and take it.
Oh, that's not a good
Astralis. Damn. Double digits.
Yeah, this is so sick. The setup here from the side of 5 plus Glaive. He understands the rapid's coming in. He says, Magisk, you take care of Ivy. I will get your sandwich. Make sure no one can wrap from this way. Here's the footsteps. Delivers the frag. Device and Magisk, they can basically do no wrong. They're going up against nades here, but yeah, even versus full execs, ops are extremely powerful. They, at least on train, not on all maps. I think there's just too many open lanes as soon as those smoke comes up. Device, he's opting from up top. If they skip by him, he's in a pretty strong spot. So this is a player they've got to deal with, and he might re-aggress at any moment. Oh my god, just over the shoulder.
I thought that was a kill. Might give him a damn chance, man. But, not quite on the mark. Flashbang into the ladder room. Dupree's gonna peek with it.
He's been a pest.
Yeah, he has been. He's always been inside this room.
He's actually traded out Simple twice. One's on peeking into Simple. One's getting there right before him and just out-dueling him with a rifle.
Well, he takes a lot of damage this time around. Got Glaive off at the top of the train. Misses the spray. Zipix takes an op shot to the legs. And we've got kills coming in here for Navi. Answer back, 1 frag Magisk. Zipix is dead. It is all on Device. So 1v3. Navi squeezing all entry points of this outer yard to try and fight for this 5th round. And Flamey, he's got this locked down. It's double the round count for Astralis over Navi. They will take to the CT side where they have to deliver tournament life on the line.
Oh, that was quick.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Maniac, and we are still playing Basket Nade with our 4 remaining competitors. First up is Dupree. He goes for the 750.
That was a close one.
That was kind of close.
All right.
Now he's ready. Now he knows what he's doing. And he doesn't waste any time. Dupree's on a roll.
Right, I'm done.
That was fast. Next up is Nico. He's going for the side angle. Look at this. The mark on the floor. That's precision. He knows where he's going. From the pink line to the hoop. That's the experience right there. That one should be in too. It's maths. Science.
Okay. Okay, I'm good.
I can use jump throw, right?
Next up is Robs. He's figuring out the rules.
Well, let's figure the angle out.
He's learning, trial and error. Still 750, not working out. Oh god, he's got it.
Okay, and there it is. So I'm just gonna use these all, I guess. And I can go again, right?
You get another try, and now we know what's gonna happen.
I'm just gonna max out then.
Here it comes.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
He's figured out the secret. There's nothing we can do. He nailed it.
Oh, that was quick.
Finally, we have Art. Oh, he's got that angle. He's trying to find an angle too.
I feel like cheating, but
Now you're learning. It's different. You're learning.
that's cheating.
Well, he found the secret too. He uncovered it. He's going for the perfect score.
Okay, I feel dirty, but
Okay, let's have a look at the scoreboard now.
So Astralis take to the T side of their opponent's map pick. Two Titans going head-to-head here on Train. But Astralis looking like the better team. Between 14 and 10 kills, all 5 players. Very top-heavy for Navi. Electronic, he kept them in that T side long enough to get to the second half. Navi, it's time to deliver.
Jesus. Perfecto's score looks insane backwards. But regular ways. Oof. That's tough. Flamey will drop that smoke at least, but it's only... it's actually kind of a nice smoke for the T's, to be honest.
Not how he would have chose to use it.
Oh, look at... Oh, Electronic just cruising by slowly. He's
on patrol.
He let off the pedal. He just kind of like... just rolling down the hill.
Yeah, quietly.
Yeah.
It's past midnight. He's past his curfew and he doesn't want...
But he didn't see anything.
Outer yard is so completely clear for the taking.
Oh, it's just the one boomage boy.
Okay. Astralis, they want to win this pistol so that map 2 doesn't even have a chance to bounce back.
Oh, are they going to go for an inner split? Or are they faking it?
Not quite sure yet. Electronic. Oh, that's what they needed. Oh, is that ever what they needed? Now, they know Boomich is down inside of Pop Dog, but the bomb can still slip into the site. Electronic, he's moved over to Z, and he just runs right out. He never expected Glaive to have been able to be there.
And then they had the bomb plant for ladder. They had to fight for this. Boomich is getting crushed. Oh my god, they combined. The cohesion on that peak. There was no chance for Boomich to trade out effectively. And it's even worse, he doesn't get one. Now there's 2 left on the retake. They're coming through Z. Oh my god, he's not even giving Simple the time of day. Zipix will take him out after. They just let him fight.
You see Glaive just ignoring
focused
Simple
on Z. He's like, I've got this job. I know you've got that one.
Just disregards him.
Man, the way that they...
like he's nothing.
They kept a perfect inventory of where the CTs were, they knew. In Boomich, inside of ladder, they held that. They waited. They attacked it later. They had Glaive come out. The way that Glaive passes by the train as well, he knows that the Z guy is going to run out. So he goes out wide just to make sure that he doesn't get pre-fired on the inside angle. If he was back to the train stopper, taking that hard angle, he might have got pre-fired. That was so well done by Glaive. But man, Navi needed that round, man. We want map 3. Come on, Navi.
Show us a little fight. There's some. Flamey gets a Deagle headshot. Glaive's gonna come back at this from T-Con. Boomich. There it is.
Okay, let's go.
2 kills, and then Simple finds one with a scout. So sure enough, we've got Astralis losing to the Force Buy. Desert Eagles, CZs, and a scout is a success story for the CT side. Still a 5-round lead for Astralis, but they've given Navi a chance here.
Yeah, some nice CZ work here. Some revenge from that last round. Got crushed. It was a Boomich sandwich in the ladder. He was the grilled cheese. to another CT round. A real deco here. Works so well on trains. For the same reason that ops work really well on this map. Multiple ops. There's a lot of SMGs. They got to be careful. Whoa. Drops down backwards.
Whoop. Gonna go right back up.
Why did he drop down backwards? No, there wouldn't be like there wouldn't be like a perfect flash timing on that. Maybe I don't know. That's a curious one.
Sorry, dude. You're supposed to be the expert.
That's one. I was like,
Well, counter-terrorists letting them do as they please. What's the end game here, Astralis? Split into the outer yard, perhaps. They'll have to get the better of Flamey. See if his attention gets drawn away from Ivy. Molotov. Oh, but a big headshot from Device. Now, all of a sudden, half of the CT should be looking this direction, but they do move that bomb back.
oh, he's coming up. He's a little bit late. Electronic. Yep. He misses the timing, and Device walks
Device
through.
didn't see him.
He doesn't look up. Electronic. He'll figure it out. Oh, but oh no. Magus comes through.
The
on
B
that
site's in
smoke as
question.
well.
Perfecto. He's going to slide out, drop that bomb. Only 10 seconds left. They need this plant, and the B hold is good. Magus finding Simple from behind, but there's just no time. No time for the bomb plant. What goes around comes around. And we saw Navi lose to this twice on their T side. Astralis once already.
He's lucky to get a scout, because that's all he's going to be able to bring into this next round. His teammates only got $1,000 more than him. That is a crazy series of events. An amazing punish here from Device on the very first peak, right? Flamey's just trying to get pre-fire damage in. Not really commit to that heavily. And then Magus comes through with one insane last 1 deke as well onto Perfecto. This is a... Yeah, we need a zoomie for that one. That's nasty. Oh, well, off of that. They'll sit the whole... Oh, my God. He's not stopping. Man, that is literally 4 1 dekes back to back.
To back. Boomich obviously hears this. Doesn't know if it's a bait for the peak.
It gets a little bit tense here on the CT side. Trying to figure out what happens now. You're at risk of getting traded out. The T's coming towards you inside. Perfecto. He's not got the highest confidence right now. You know, he's only got two kills in the second half. 1 kill in the first half. He's a little bit shaken up. He's got a good gun to work with, but he'll really have to deliver. You know, you expect him to get most of these kills right now, committed within the site.
Damn, they're pressuring him.
Yeah.
They're all over it.
Oh, man.
Perfecto delivers nothing. Device, he gets the scout shot, and Astralis, don't do it to him like this.
Oh, they just swarmed him. Oh, they wrapped him up like a weighted blanket. He had no way to escape that, and there was just too much. He couldn't capitalize. They were all over that site like spider monkeys. And that's Boomich out of the round he'll have to save. Another round traded back. Why did it feel like that was coming?
I could just feel it.
Yeah.
It was in the air. Wrapped him in the weighted blanket, chucked him down the river. Never to be seen again. Poor Perfecto. He like touched all of them with a little bit of damage. But death...
You got to stop him right in the choke point, or it's just too late, and there was no support. That's why Astralis play far back on the Antico so often. They're like, yes, you don't want to like give up a plant, and not everybody does that, but yeah, that's the situation. You give up the site, the retake could be possible, but the player in the middle of the site can't really throw grenades. They have to frag, and a great shot as well on the first rotator.
Yeah, Sonic's going to be happy about that one. They were not able to convert. It cost them 2 rounds after winning the pistol, but Astralis right back to the winning ways.
Of course, not going to be able to anticipate winning that round specifically. 4 rounds to go. Hopefully it's a grind at least. Powerful spot here. I mean, they can't afford to trade back and forth like this. This is 13, 14, and then what? Navi are just going to buy for the rest of this half if they lose this round, right?
Feels like it.
Yikes.
Oh, There's a lot of pressure on this one. Astralis trying to convince Navi they're supposed to lose, but Electronic never got that memo. He is 2 frags shy of 20.
This is to... Yeah. Oh, elimination.
Got something to work with. Yeah, elimination. Boomich. Good for 1 off of the CZ. Matt just goes right back up the ladder. Device just going to silently wait here. Flamey on the scout.
Two setup. CT start to walk over towards ladder. Device here. Just making progress out. Ivy had this long line. My God. A wicked shot from Flamey to shut that down. And now the Tees will start to get scared. 3 on 4. They'll rush down the ramp. Simple's in position.
Easy clap on the first one. Gets himself the second. Dupree will answer and cross. A Molotov goes deep. That should cut off Z. Electronic. He's just going to wait it out, though. Dupree laying down a smoke to get out of this position. But now what's his move? He's got a flashbang and a better weapon than both of the players ahead of him. He sees that no one's watching and he gets up.
Oh my God.
They don't have a smoke. They don't have a kit. They don't have an incendiary to stop him from the peak. And he has that flashbang. So if he times this perfectly, he could absolutely contest it. Jiggles around with it. Flamey, he's looking the wrong direction, and Flamey, he gets it in the end.
And oh my God, do they have time? I don't think they have time to do this.
It's going to be close.
Come down to the wire, but I don't think they have it. He's just got to stick it because he wants to believe. No! But there's still a second left on it. 13 for Astralis. And this is to break the economy of Navi. They have nothing now.
Oh, that is heartbreaking. Electronic slides by, but because he has to go up, it takes him time to get back down. If Electronic was able to go up the ladder and Flamey wasn't a part of that, then maybe he could have been defusing. If they had a kit, it could have worked. Because Dupree escapes the bomb site, it takes that much longer to find him.
They had no idea that he would have made a play like that. That gap, he used it perfectly. Had to take a risk in the 2v1 and figure it out.
The bomb plant makes a world of difference.
Wow, okay, just...
Now the pressure's on.
Yeah, the M4, 4 USPs, like this should be it. I mean, if they couldn't win that last round, what are their odds on this one? Navi, they're set up in a smoke. Electronic looking for a kill that could have meant the world.
2 more frags coming really quickly, so this force buy is not going to work out for Navi.
Oh, quick
force buy. I mean, just measly pistols.
Yeah, they actually don't invest everything, so that is something. They're going to wait till the 14th round, and I guess with the way the round's gone, Navi will have at least some money to work with. Oof.
It's going to have to be a hell of a run from Navi.
Never an easy veto with Astralis. You know, full credit to Navi for taking a risk here, but this is their most winning map as well. 1% odds for Perfecto, he says. So you're saying there's a chance?
That there is. And there it goes. Astralis 14-7, doubling up on the round count. And Navi, what are they going to be able to walk into this one with? Boomich could get an op. Yeah, okay, he will. Drops the op over.
Astralis have been the Grim Reaper through the lower bracket here.
Dude, they just keep doing it.
Yeah, initially getting knocked down by a Navi in the first place.
It's like knocking them down into the lower bracket is a way to guarantee that any other team down there is going to get eliminated.
Yeah, they just get stronger and stronger as the tournament goes on. Early scares.
Crocodiles in the castle's moat. Glaive, he's not going to let off the gas pedal. He's met by a nade. Perfecto running back. He's so desperate to get away from this hit. And Zipnik's not going to let him escape. Deep incendiaries over towards Z. This is going to be Astralis securing 15. Navi, they waited for a bye. And Astralis just disrespect the round by running rampant into the B bomb site. If Astralis win this match versus Navi, not only do they eliminate them and get a chance to play versus Big, which has not happened in all of 2020, they will still be gunning for that shot. $425,000 here at the Blast Fall Finals. And more importantly than anything else, this win alone will guarantee Astralis enough points to qualify for the Blast Global Finals.
Yeah.
This would be a victory here today and a chance to come back at it all tomorrow.
No, this is it's definitely a stacked tournament. Top teams only. $225,000 first place. So much here. To the victor goes the spoils. And Astralis chewing through the lower bracket. Mousesports 2-0, G2 2-0, and now Navi potentially 2-0 as well. After going 88 out of 90 rounds of regulation in their first series together, Astralis have got their revenge and a half.
Yeah, revenge with a message. A strong statement to anybody else left in this event. Big, if you are watching this, you better get some sleep because it's a big day tomorrow. Double ops still up for Navi. This one not finished yet. But it would take an 8-round comeback. They've got the double ops. They've got the 4v4.
After seeing what Vitality did to Big in this last match today, with them getting 3 rounds over 2 maps versus Vitality, getting knocked down to the lower bracket, the thought that Astralis might go up against them in the finals is just incredibly appealing. What would that mean at this point? Back-to-back lower bracket runs here for Astralis. 8 rounds potentially to go before we come back into this. How topsy-turvy we've seen these rounds go. Like, Astralis could win with literally nothing at this point. Boomich up here in the sandwich. T-Con control getting taken over. An infestation of T's, and Device finds his pallet pick.
Yeah, Boomich turned his back and it costs him. Molotov over the top, Simple inside of the bomb site. 20 seconds left. Let's see it, Simple. He's worried about the Ivy wrap. He himself goes wrapping around the bomb site right into the jaws of Device. Magisk with a headshot. It all falls on Perfecto. He comes in with 1 kill, but that bomb's been planted, and Device does not miss. Astralis, they get their revenge. They send Navi packing, and they do it in convincing fashion. They continue on. Now only 3 teams left here at the event. Astralis, Big, Vitality.
Yeah, this is a very heated event, and man, condolences to Navi, but what a performance from Astralis. They took him to train, they got dumpstered on it. This fear for everybody, you know, in this lower bracket when it comes to Astralis. They seem to be getting stronger and stronger. What can you say about that, man? That's they're looking like they're coming back to form. We said it at Masters. They got knocked down by Godsend, went all the way through lower bracket, won their best of 5 final, 3-1. They're doing the same thing here at the Blast Fall Finals, and there is even so much more on the line.
Yeah, that there is. And better opponents ahead, of course, right? They got their revenge versus Mousesports pretty quickly, and they did that in convincing fashion.
Who's going to win?
Vitality waiting in the finals, and tomorrow we see who faces them. It's either Big or Astralis. We're going to go ahead and hand this one back to James Banks to close out the day.
Thank you very much, Scrawny and Launders. Fantastic work for a fantastic end to the day, at least if you're an Astralis fan, because right now, Astralis worked out the magic on Train. Go inside, bully Perfecto, he gets nothing done.
I want to argue with you, but at the same time, the second half was pretty much about Perfecto being abused on that B-bomb side. But if we go back to the first half, I feel like Astralis won a couple of very key clutches, key moments where Navi could have had a say. They could have ended up with like 5 or 6 rounds on the T side. But the problem is, yes, I have to agree. Perfecto, unfortunately, on that B-bomb side, he could never hold his own. He needed Simple in his back all the time. But even when Simple is there, if Perfecto, is not finding 1 kill at least, then it's just a snowball.
Well, this is the thing, right? It wasn't even just like, say, Perfecto had to play bad. It was that Astralis spotted a weakness, and what do? They'll just abuse it until it doesn't work. Well, it worked every time.
It did work every time, but I think the foundation for the victory was the first half. Let's be honest about that. And Perfecto, sure, he didn't do much in the first half, but neither did Simple. Neither did the rest of the team.
No one did anything.
No one did anything. And I think, you know, as Matthew said, there was a couple of rounds where it was very close. I remember the one where Simple decided to go for a fight instead of just planting the bomb and trusting in his teammates. And I think that is a reference round in terms of, like, Simple feels as a player he has to do everything. He does not have trust in his teammates to get the job done. Otherwise, I don't think you'd make what looked like such a silly mistake, right? So Navi, they were being pressured, and Astralis, they were the better team tonight. We can't really argue against that.
And that's one thing we look at, right, when we talk about the difference between an Astralis and a Navi is under pressure, when it gets to these closer, more intense rounds, it's Astralis that don't often break.
No, and they don't make mistakes. They don't make mistakes, and they still have the ability to surprise us. This time around, it's Magisk actually popping off massively. He played that secondary AWP role on the CT side, and he was beautiful at that. He was really beautiful at that. He finishes, I think, with more than 24 kills, over 100 ADR. You think about Zip, and the few times he was tested on the B side with multi-kills as well, when he was holding heaven on his own. All these players pretty much feet planted on the ground and making the difference. Then if you're a Glaive, all you got to do is figure out the strategic solutions. And he did. It's a team that is well-rounded right now. It's a team that's full of confidence. Game after game, they look better. They look fiercer. They look deadlier. And now for Big, you have really,
God.
You're shaking in your boots right now because this Astralis is coming for you.
Yeah, this is an Astralis again that we talk about getting better. Zip's feeling more comfortable. Glaive's definitely got the reins. And Magisk is back to fragging out. If you're Big right now, you're going, I might need more than a day's preparation.
Yeah, especially after the performance we saw again today against Vitality, right? If you're Big Clan right now, you have to refine your level, I guess, let's put it that way. As for Navi, I just quickly want to touch upon him as well. Like, you saw the pictures right here of the players clearly disappointed. I personally feel a little bit sorry for them because I think they played a fantastic tournament as a team. Of course, Simple have played some of the best Counter-Strike Simple maybe have ever done, you know, and that in itself is a crazy statement to make considering how good and for how many years he's been good. But I feel he's just adding another layer to his game after game, tournament after tournament. Navi as well, in moments in this tournament, they look like a well-drilled machine. They look like a team, and that's why I feel sad for them, because the way they lead the tournament right now, again, we stand here and we think to ourselves, maybe they're just not clear-cut for it. Maybe they're just not ready to be, you know, an Astralis on Vitality. But I think we saw glimpses of it, and I think that overall Navi can be satisfied with this tournament, despite the lackluster placement as number 4, which doesn't sound too well.
No, it's not terrible. It's not great. They definitely want to go further with it. But it has been a good test for them on at least what they're trying to do. We see more teamwork coming out from Navi, right? We see Bit being added to this. There's been a bit of experimenting along the way, and they have got that global final spot anyway.
Yes, indeed. So they have plans for the future. They have objectives. I think that's the key to tackle on these winter holidays that's going to come. Also, we are looking forward to seeing what Bit can bring to the table because, let's face it, we've had a very limited sample, and at times some interesting moves, interesting clips and whatnot. Also lackluster on 2 of these maps against Astralis, so let's take it easy on that.
Exactly.
I think we just want to see more of Bit and see the limits of integration as well, maybe on different maps. You could see here, it's not to pinpoint on Perfecto, right? But maybe Bit could be a tactical solution on maps where someone is not feeling it, not feeling too comfortable. Then you have that 6th man to come in. I think Vitality have proven to us that you can rotate lineups, have different lineups per each map, and it can work out. So why cannot Navi just follow that route? That's the solution.
I think it comes down to them maybe needing a bit more of that mental preparation, right? They've got coach and support staff around them, but maybe they need a little bit more, because what do we always hear from the Vitality players? It's the system that's been built around them, not just the players inside.
Sure, that's one thing that's going to enable Navi for the future to do well, but I also do believe that it's still it is the team, right? They need to find some sort of safety net in the games, right? Because when they play well, they play like one of the best teams in the world. You look towards Simple, you look towards Electronic, and it's the same story over and over again. But when they play poorly, when they're going against the Astralis today and not really hitting it, Simple is having an average game all of a sudden, and nothing really works for Navi. They need some sort of safety net, and they need a stronger foundation before you can add on top of that. It's like building a house, and right now Navi is you know, they're a long way to get there, right? And we see the potential of this project, but we're far from finished.
We are far from finished, and we're far from finished here for the full finals. We have 2 more best of 3s coming your way tomorrow, and this has been the tournament so far. Navi have fallen short and hit 4th place. They get 2-0 just now by Astralis and set us up for Astralis to complete the ultimate lower bracket run. Just look at that. You drop down in the opening game to Navi. You smash out Mousesports. You smash out G2. You smash out Navi. You're making a statement, and they're looking to do the same against Big tomorrow to face Vitality.
Yes, and if this 2-0 is of any information, I want to send you back to the winner bracket when Navi actually kicked Astralis down 2-1. That was the game that sent Astralis to the lower bracket now, and now you see this Astralis rising from the ashes and destroying Navi. So if you're Big, it doesn't matter that you're coming from the winner bracket. You are not a favorite in that series by any stretch of the imagination. But at the same time, Big have proven us that at times we don't really expect them to shine, and they do. But it's just today the contrast is a little bit too harsh, right? We see Vitality destroying Big, and we see Astralis destroying Navi, and you're like, what am I supposed to do with that information?
Yeah, it's a bit hard, isn't it?
I don't want to take anything away from Big Clan right here. I just want to put light on Navi, right? Because it's been a rough tournament for them. Look at their opponents. Big Clan, they went all the way to a top 3 finish by beating OG and by beating G2. With all due respect, those are good teams, but they are not Astralis, they are not Vitality, and they're not Astralis again. Navi have played those 2 teams and Astralis twice. So to them, for them to finish number 4 in this tournament may be a bit hard done by, because I'm sure, with all due respect, that Big against Navi, that probably would have been a Navi victory.
You're being nice.
I just, I gotta do them justice. I gotta do them justice. I think Navi have played a fantastic tournament, and they only finished 4th. And I feel, looking at the players as well, they must feel hard done by. It's not a fair result compared to how well they're playing, especially for Simple.
That's what happens when you're in a tough tournament like this, though. We came into this event knowing how the best 8 teams around will be fighting tooth and nail for all of this. But I do want to hear from the winning team. I want to hear from Device, who caught up with Freya after the game.
Huge congratulations to yourself and the team, Device. Firstly, how does it feel to not only claim revenge and knock Navi out of the competition, but also cement your place at the global finals earlier next year?
Yeah, first of all, I think that the spot at the global finals is the most important thing from this victory. It's been a tough year, so qualifying for the biggest prize pool and playing against the best teams and winning is just what we play for. So yeah, that's really important. And the win today was, as you said, a revenge. I think that we had such a close game last time, and this time it was only their star players that really played up to their potential. And it doesn't make them easier to beat at all. They're still a crazy team, but it becomes easier to get the maps and get the gaps on the maps, is what I mean, so that you can play around Electronic and Simple. You don't want to face them every round.
Yeah, they are never an easy team to beat. Huge props to you for managing to take them down. And when I was speaking to Zimnex earlier today, he said that there were a few key changes that you guys were bringing based off of that loss earlier in the tournament. So can you talk me through exactly what those changes were for you guys?
I mean, like, the dog is here. I mean, the changes in preparation, I would say they weren't that many. I would say that there was a little bit more individual play before the game, so people were warmed up, and I think that we got a really great start this time. So that made it possible for us to build on the momentum. I think we could have played a better T-side on Inferno, even though we got 8 rounds. We kind of lost track of what we wanted to do in the middle of the half. So other than that, I would say that preparation and individual preparation probably was a little bit more on point. And as I said, I think that Navi didn't play as well as they played the last time. And I think last time we played really well, and they played really well. And today we were a little bit on another level if you look at the tactical aspect of the game.
Yeah, and speaking of which, was it a surprise for you to see Navi picking out Train there? Because it looked like you were quite well prepared coming into that second half, especially.
Yeah, it was a big surprise. They won the last time on Nuke, so it's so hard to be the team that won the last game, because you're thinking, okay, maybe we should change something because they expect Nuke, and I guess that now they're probably sitting and maybe thinking, oh, we should probably have picked Nuke, Nuke. So I think that, of course, it was a surprise for us, and it didn't pay out in the end for them this time.
Of course, you will be continuing along that lower bracket run. And next up, you're going to be facing Big. And it's interesting because we haven't seen you guys face this iteration of Big. I think the last time you faced them was mid-2019. So what are your thoughts on this team going forward into your next match?
I think they are a great team. As you said, we haven't faced them. I think that they've had an off tournament when we had a good tournament, and the other way around as well. So I'm really excited. It means that we have to prepare a lot because it's a team we haven't faced. So that's one thing we're going to look at. But on the other hand, Vitality kind of had a good game plan against them. So we can look at that and see what we can get away from that. But it's going to be exciting. I think that I said it earlier, but Centaurus, in my opinion, is probably the best aimer in the world. So we're facing good individuals, and they're also really good as a team.
I'm very excited to see what that match will be delivering. Thank you so much, Device, for your words, and huge congratulations again on that win.
Thank you.
And this is why this match made up so much to Astralis here. They are now through to the global final based on the points similar to Navi, and that could be the difference, right? How bad did you want this?
And it's so deserved for Astralis. It is so deserved. I think it comes as the consecration of all the efforts. And let me be clear, they've had dry runs at the very end of this year. They had moments where it was hard. Glaive coming in looking a little bit rusty. Zip coming in, not exactly hitting the mark from the first game zone. But now this is a full force Astralis that deserve to be in a tournament like the Global Finals.
And these are all of our teams for the Global Finals that we have in here thus far. Vitality, Complexity, EG, Navi, and Astralis. The full final winner, could it be Big? Could it be Vitality? Could it be Astralis? Would also get a spot, but if one of those teams was already there, it will go down to the next Global Final leaderboard spot. So another option for the teams that still have to fight this out.
Yeah, and that's another good option for a team like Furia. There's Team Liquid in there. There's some prominent names
G2
on the leaderboard. G2 as well, maybe with a chance, right? Heroic is still not out of it. I think Big Clan, if they do well, you know, and don't win the tournament here, they can still play second at the IEM. So there's plenty of opportunity for the team still to qualify. But just look at those names on your screen right here. No matter what's going to happen, no matter what team is going to qualify from this point, the Global Finals is going to be another banger tournament.
And not is it just going to be another banger tournament. It is one with one huge prize pool out there. $1 million left for the Global Final, happening early next year in January. 600,000 for first place. And I love a first place stacked heavy one, because you know what that means? It's just a little bit sweeter when you take the win.
Means you can make it rain if you win. That's what it means.
Was that what you do?
I don't know. Sometimes. I'm not really good with money management.
And they're obviously also going for the beautiful Blast Global Finals trophy that'll be brought out as well. This was exciting from start to finish, right? We got some great games in there. Dominant performance in the end from Vitality. And Astralis, they showed us that they were not going to allow even Navi get a pocket pick against them.
We're starting to see the Astralis that is playing very, very well. We saw it at DreamHack as well. They lost to Godsend, went all the way from the lower bracket into the final and took the entire thing. I'm not saying right here, right now, that I believe Astralis is better than Vitality, but I do say that I believe they are the giant favorites when they go up against Big Clan tomorrow. There's no doubt about it. And let's be honest, at least from my point of view, having a final between Astralis and Vitality to settle who is the best team as of right now, that would be a great ending to a fantastic tournament.
It really would. But before we end the tournament, we've got to go and look at our top 3 plays of the day. And there has been some magic moments in there. It's probably getting very hard to choose all these top 3 plays of the day.
Yeah, I wouldn't be the person who has to decide, but I think, if I'm not wrong, we kick things off with Electronic and the 5-7 play from the pit. That second headshot is absolutely disgusting.
Yeah, look at Ellie go.
Look at Ellie. You call him Ellie like it's your boy.
Little Ellie.
It's your boy, little Ellie.
Little Ellie popping off.
5-7 in the AK. We move on to Sursen, which I'm just going to say this. It's a beautiful one-man action, right? But he's just saving a weapon. That is the state of the game against Vitality. It's Sursen getting his best action saving a gun. That was sexy as hell.
And we got the #1 clip, and we saw it from Shox, the clutch moment right here. Look how calm he is. And one more. And then, there we go. Shox getting it done. He is so good with the P250, so good at tapping away. And if you've ever been in that position, you know exactly how pressured he is, and he stays calm.
He stays calm and lands some pretty sick shots along it. Now, guys, there's only one more day.
I can't believe it.
There's only 2 more games.
I cannot believe this one more day, one final day. To all the Counter-Strike we've had and we're going through, it's a bit emotional for me to think it's only one more day. It's insane.
I'm going to miss you guys. It's been a lot of fun. But I am going to miss all of this amazing Counter-Strike action as well. Because tomorrow, we start off with Astralis taking on Big. Then we will have a break in between the best of 3 to make sure the team that's just played has extra time to be ready for Vitality.
And let's not sleep on Big tomorrow. I know Astralis are the favorites, right?
Okay.
I know they didn't show up good today, but they've been playing a fantastic tournament so far. Sure, they'd only beat OG, they've only beat G2, but those 2 teams are also very capable teams of playing great Counter-Strike. So sure, Astralis are the favorites, and the final is looking to beat Vitality versus Astralis, but do yourself a favor, do not sleep on Big Clan. They can play Counter-Strike at a high level. We've seen it, even if they're saving their guns.
Yeah, I mean, we have to be honest. Astralis, they are going to be the favorite in this first game. But it would make the upset that much more crazy if we actually, pay justice to how insane it would be. Absolutely insane it would be if Big can take out this Astralis. But it can happen.
It can happen. And to see it happen, you're going to have to be back here to watch once again. We're done for another day. There is only one more remaining. It is going to be Championship Sunday live from Copenhagen. And you guys will not want to miss it as we climb all the way through and see which team will take first place.
versus Vitality. But look at this enormous flank. There's some big flanks. This one's a gigantic flank, okay? We've got the 2-player sprawl out, coming in behind. Oh my god, all these T's. No one's looking. Oh! Wait, but will they expect
Another.
Isn't Apex here too?
There was a second. Oh, God, there was another. There was like 3 CTs. Yeah, okay, they're just literally piled on top of one another. It's gonna be. Have you ever seen a gunfight here? Has there ever been 5 people at the same time in that damn room? What do you even call that?
Corridor.
Corridor is where all the kills come through. There's damage both directions, but Big come out worse for wear, better off. A 4v2, Shox up close on short. Oh, but then it just gets turned right back around and somehow Vitality take it. RPK and Shox, 2 kills apiece, getting ahead of the A hit.
Ready. I am here to learn. Let's see what we got. Oh my goodness gracious. That's the perfect pream.
Searson on a scout.
Yeah, that was a crazy shot. My god.
Feels like it's better in his hands than anybody else. Apex falls away. Masuda, he gets wrecked by a deagle. That's not the first deagle kill. Oh, Tapson! Okay. Okay. We've got the start of something special. We had Keto start the round with a Desert Eagle headshot through the wall, through the smoke, over at the base of B.
Round 2 says more than round 1. I don't care.
Good thing we didn't sit back and relax. Because I don't think Big are going to let us. Santeras, he finishes this. 4 players alive for Big Clan. They don't care that they ended up losing that 4v2 in the pistol because they bounced back. Look at this. That's how it all started. Keto ends up dying as well down to that B push. Tabson sees the guy on short, looks away, wrecks Masuda, and goes back for second servings.
And we've got 2 players here ready to rotate, but wow, what a shot from Xanteris. Masuda up to bat. He looks super sharp.
Headshots upon headshots for Big Clan. They extend into Masuda, take him down. CT's at a depth here. Keto gonna be that front runner. This was 3 kills for 4 kills now for Xanteris. He's on for the ace. They're all headshots.
Run it down, Zan.
Apex is back here towards spawn.
Vitality will have to chill now. They can buy up some of the similar guns if they want to, but they forced up to try to steal it back. But only 1 single kill.
In our pre-show, talking about how, you know, the 3 best teams in the world right now, if you will allow me to call that Navi, Astralis, and Vitality, well, they all have strong oppers. And Ziwu making an argument for himself as he gets the better of both Tabson and Searson. I think Searson is one of the challengers who can still try and go toe-to-toe. But not this round. Santeras to peel a player off of the B site. Shock should be activated. And if he swings around the side of quad, he's got 1 man not looking at him. Easy pickup. Then the second as he sprays into Keto. Leaves it all on Tizian, takes him at a distance. Apex trades. Vitality with a second round on the board. They try to walk over closer to the B site where Shox gets aggressive and costs himself his own life. Will it cost Vitality the round? They've still got RPK here on damage control. He sees 3. Takes down Tapson, gets challenged by Xanteras, and then finally, we get the answer back from Big. Ziwu, he's made it over in time, misses his shot, however. He's low health. Apex gets the better of Keto. It is all on Tizian. AWP versus 2, 20 seconds on the clock. Smoke in front of him. If he wants to get cheeky and play around it, he sees the feet. Nice shot and a second chance, but Apex gets the better of him, takes him down. A second kill on the round.
Oh, you got to give him a nice try for that one.
Combined nicely.
He wants to get ops. Oh, but he won't. My God.
That's a Xanteras
That's
feat.
insane. Jesus.
10-4. Apex falls back a little bit. Locks in behind the boxes. Perfect grenade from Masuda. Kills Xanteras and gets the assist onto Tabson. Oh, but Tizian, he's able to get a nice headshot back the other direction. Man advantage still being held onto by Vitality, but that 3rd piece of the puzzle for the CT side, well, it's on the other side of the map at B. But Searson has been afforded a chance to work over to short, met by the smoke grenade. He could hug that wall. If he hugs the wall outside of the smoke, then that is what he can have. But Shox, he finds his timing on the flank, turns it into Tizian, takes down 2, and gives Vitality their 5th.
Well, perfectly timed flank from Shox. Down the ramp, waited, just made sure not to get off by Searson.
Gotta be cautious of this guy. Can suddenly be the absolute top fragger. We got 2 guys trying to jump up. Audio must have been heard there for RPK to begin firing off, and he gets just rushed down by the P250. Taps coming out from Searson. Smokes coming out from Big. Shot from Shox on the mark. That is Searson down. And now, he just continues to shoot off because he's protected by his 2 teammates just a little bit back behind him. Bomb is in, of course. Masuda taking the challenge, taking the damage, but ultimately hanging on to the man advantage. Tizian, nice angle, jumps on top of the orange box, and now he's got these last 2 CTs locked in behind green, and he wants to take this fight on his own accord. A headshot into Ziwu. Masuda awkwardly stuck in the open, gets blasted back by Keto. Big with just pistols. Of course, that 4th player over towards middle, that's just Apex with the USP, making sure nobody comes to split this. What they need to focus on is this exact hit. RPK, perfect! And there's still 3 Ts. You know they want some, and Masuda's gonna dish out the damage, falling for the trap. It is a slaughter on the B ramp.
Well, it was a perfect read. I mean, they go for the gamble. They throw the smoke down.
I forgot. Team Vitality, they won pistol. But alas, we're right back, and they want a piece of this B bomb site. RPK still lining up bodies, but doesn't quite topple Tabson.
They're eating some of the flashes, so they're trying to continue on with this exec. But then Tabson goes to throw his own flash and then cannot run in with it, so it slows down. And people start to rotate in closer.
2 players trying to extend around the cusp of this. It's tough sometimes. Getting beyond this one angle definitely helps when Searson picks up a kill. And now Keto can get that bomb plant. Apex, he goes for the bank nade. Flashbang, not going to interrupt too much. That one's on point.
Wow, they actually won through with the spam duels.
Searson's got the deep angle. That's a T-side smoke that blocks off his vision. If they were still going for the retake, it could have been used against them.
Another guy goes in for the plant, but crazy big bring that back. RPK does. So RPK, he's had a lot to do. I've been pretty impressed. You know, he's able to get these kills with no support, sometimes getting caught out of position, but it never seems to be quite enough at that point.
Trying to keep his head down. Shock slips down into the bottom of the B ramp. He's got 2 AKs on the other side and does good enough damage. Searson's gonna find Masuda rotating through middle. It is all on Ziwu, and this op could be valuable for the final round of the first half. No way he wins the 1v5.
They're getting played with, man.
Big.
I mean, it's only getting better and better here for Big. Right?
Very clearly prepared to be playing Vertigo
Definitely.
tonight.
I mean, they picked it. They look at all the kills. They're all in different parts of the map. Tabson goes for his lurk, but I think this was part of the Astralis magic on Vertigo, that they were able to open up both sites in their defaults.
Big Clan gunning for that 9-6 T half. Searson through the smoke. Takes Apex out of this one. We get that double man peek though through B stairs. Xantares watches Keto die, and he has no chance to trade unless he takes a risk of his own. And he is playing up close. 2 duels going the way of Vitality off of the B steps. Then they throw a player down, get that AK upgrade.
Yeah, we'll see how it goes.
They're not going to go for the boost that we have seen a couple of times. Shock's just waiting like a shark here. And sure enough, bomb carrier dropped. Further info, and that rotate begins to come back. But Tizian, he's still in mid. Gets 1 player for his efforts. Shoxy locks down the B site. Vitality take a 7th. It's a 1-round lead as Big swap to the defense on Vertigo.
But let's see what improvements Big have made here in the second half.
Well, that's how you start off.
Xantares, go kill.
It's as simple as that sometimes. But then, you know what? They've got an answer on Vitality's side of this. That's Ziwu. And RPK as well. We saw a 2 versus 4 pistol round win for Vitality in the first half. And now they've got a little bit of an edge here on the A site. Keto and Searson looking to take down the last 3 Ts. And Ziwu, he's going to get himself another. We're into the 1v1. Masuda with the bomb plant. Big Clan, their pistol round percentage is impressive. Their conversions just as solid. But they're going to need Keto to pop this head off Masuda. He looks away, sees the leg, can't get it back in time, and Keto takes him down. Armor with utility. Keto had all the tools he needed to win this, and he instead relied on aim.
Interesting. We're going to go for the deep smoke. Trying to make Shox uncomfortable. They're throwing some counter flashes to deny the push. Shox gets caught off. They see 3. Tapson still up close, and Xanterra's fragging from the back. My goodness.
Making that look easy. RPK 2 headshots back. Searson not going to miss these scout shots. 3 for 3 as he topples down those last 2 players of
Please,
Vitality.
dab
Look at
him up,
that.
Please. Don't get too comfy, pimp.
Tizian going to push down to the bottom of the B site. He finds RPK, and he gets killed for it. Frag grenade goes deep. Can't quite finish off the tank. He's got that heavy plated armor. Ziwu getting the better of Tabson. 5 versus 3 advantage for Vitality in their first gun round.
Well, let's see if it's an easy path to finish. Here's where Big should probably try to take some kind of risk. But they are spread out evenly, like butter on toast. Shock's coming up the A ramp. He'll spot. Ooh, Jesus.
Didn't see that coming, huh?
Yeah, man. When it's calm, sometimes Shox is just such an artist with that rifle. It's an infomercial because it's so long, but he basically just...
You will be sold. Is getting into the top of it. It was just checked by Vitality, but they leave, and that bomb's in the open. Tizian sees it. Shox is crossing with no gun out, and that is now a man advantage with a molly on top of bomb. It's gonna burn time off of the clock. Ziwu, oh, he just looked away.
I think the smoke comes down anyway. Whose was it, though? Was that the CT smoke? Oh, look at Tizian. He's getting curious here. And he will, actually take Masuda out. No fight back whatsoever. He's doing a great job lurking now.
Tizian just attacking them from above, from beneath. As far as Vitality are concerned, he's inside the walls. Let's see it. Hard hitters here for Vitality in a 2v4. Tizian gets softened up ever so slightly. Wait. Oh, sorry. Never mind.
Yeah, I mean, he was in a good spot, but he won't get that collapse. Oh, so much damage. That's actually so close.
Behind the sandbags, Ziwu's gonna flush Xanterra's off the position. Smoke grenade goes down in the meantime. Apex activates.
Oh my god.
Oh, he sees 2. He's gonna shoot over. Searson recovers. That is a huge recovery. That could have been all they needed. RPK, he's lost his head. Ziwu out in the open, dropping op shots, and it is all on Masuda. A 13th round for Big looking likely, but that is a nice one. Just to warn them, if only he had 100 health, maybe we could believe. But with 15 seconds left, bomb exposed, and only Tabson hurt, it's a rough spot for Masuda. He walks in, though, catching another headshot. That's Tizian now down. Bomb could be offered over. Tabson could jump up. It's a fake plant once. Now he needs the commitment, and Tabson finds him. It is a 13th, sure enough, for Big. Once it lands on their feet, and Tabson slips into the corner. Oh, he's going to have a handful. They start crossing over. He only gets the first one. Xanterra is good for the 2. Nice spray down deep. Second T, now equipped with an AK. That's RPK, ready to fight alongside Masuda. Man advantage for Big. More than a minute to work with, though. Plenty of time. But Tizian, this consistency in the flanks. Oh, it's a little bit rough, but he gets it. And he doesn't take any damage, so really he is fine. And sure enough, Keto is here alongside him. Big Clan, 14-8.
And with the way they're timing the flanks now, they're just full control, right? Full conditioning, full control. Rounds in a row. Tabson. Oh, wow, that's such a nice adjustment.
Still has 5 health.
Transfer.
All good for 2. Xanterra's taking it away. RPK still stands for the time being. Searson's gonna bag him.
Damn, they got like
15 for Big. A single T round. 23 and 21 apiece. Tabson on 19, about to join them. This is a very quick round from Vitality. They find 0 resistance in mid. Keto burning RPK. The utility is on point, and so are Big Clan. They gunned down 4 players. Vitality relying on Ziwu to come in with the 1v5. And he may be good. But is he as good as Floppy? He's got himself the 3rd kill. And now all of a sudden, Big are like, wait, it's Ziwu. And Tabson, oh, he's going to be able to close it. Big do get there in the end. Vertigo making an appearance in this map veto left us with some questions. And folks, we now have an answer. Big, well,
have been pretty strong. But that is something interesting to look for.
Let the players speak for themselves. Tizian, he's going to get a man advantage. Oh, Tizian 2 kills here at the top of Banana. ZywOo slipping into the arch. Xanteras just never expected to see that one coming, and they got the bomb back. This duo, very deadly. ZywOo and Navera, but Navera, he turns away from the banana push. He's down to 29 health.
Oh,
ZywOo's here to help. They're going to run right into this. ZywOo executes the first one. Navera claws this back, and now we have Vitality with a man advantage.
Oh, some wonderful patience right there.
2v4 in the pistol. Now making that contact.
Oh, double emo works every time. Every single time. Oh, especially if Navera hits a shot like that. I've got a stat for you, Connor.
Hit me. Molotov goes over top. Searson misses his jump up. Tizian, though. Man, he's been playing lights out these last couple of series, but it is Searson to get one off the scout. It was the deagle damage that lowered Navera. Xanteras, he sees that guy new box, dives back off of the wall. There's no bomb plant yet. Single smoke left. Apex throws that down. Tabson, he gets the scout back. And it's not actually a commitment to the bomb plant. RPK is going to spray through smoke and catch a kill. ×2. Keto, he comes in with further damage onto Apex. Check out the health that's left for 2 of those final 3. Tabson making a lot of noise here. Oh, and off that reload, Apex gonna peek him, blows him away through the wood, and doubles up onto Keto.
And it's just $600 a kill plus the 2 E players. They could literally do anything they want. They actually won't even run it into the site.
Flash to the top of it. Ooh, RPK this time.
That goes to worse.
Very hot start from Vitality.
It was just the right gamble for him and his $1,000 weapon. And Searson at least will grab one. Eventually we'll get traded out. Close to taking down RBK as well. Xanteras now left alone in the pit. It'd be nice if they killed him, but he's one of the hardest players in the whole world to kill in the pit. That's me, by the way. Don't copy my homework.
Nice kill.
Nice kill. Keto.
Tizian. No way. Just the Desert Eagle, good for 2. They're going to start sprinting up onto the short side, and Tabson, well, he's looking for his first kill of the map. Masuda jumping over the barrel, eats the flash. Navera's able to answer. It's his op, double scoped in, now with bomb in hand. AK for Keto. Coming around from middle, making sound. Masuda knows this. He dives back into the coverage, goes for a following flash, and the smoke is there to meet him. Big clan. Do they take this risk?
Oh, tough. What a play by Navera.
Yeah, walks in. Gonna make sure they don't even have a damn chance. 4 kills for Navera off the op. He knows how hot those shots really were.
And yeah, they don't respect it at all. So it's 2 bits of map control here for Vitality. However, a kill back here for Tabson. Strong performance from him on Vertigo.
Tabson's able to get himself a second.
Yeah, they've got the rotators locked out as well, so they can try to wrap onto the site. Xanteras, you know, consistent anchor, very strong in the graveyard. He can definitely get a gimmick kill. No one's coming out of halls, but can he make it a multi?
Oh no, he doesn't even get the single kill.
Yeah, it's not a very friendly spot. It is in a one-on-one. You don't even get to benefit off the sustenance.
Bomb's gonna pop off here in the A site. 6 rounds in a row from Vitality, back to winning ways. Vertigo seemingly, a good word for it.
Sure, they know a flash peek is coming in. Might get caught still.
No, a little bit of success here for Big. A 5v4. Now hang on. Hang on for dear life. Because Vitality have been shooting hot, and they are on the cusp of this A site. ZywOo's looking for an angle through the apartment. Xanteras, he's going to walk. Oh, nope.
Oh, God, that's going to get him peeked, isn't it?
Yeah, Masuda's going to swing right into it. Tizian lining up a couple bodies, sprays down both.
Not bad.
He's got ZywOo still up on balcony and Apex down on the lane. Jumps into the pit, drop to the op, Searson into the cover, ZywOo pinned in between, and it's the double frag from Searson to get Big Clan on the board.
Okay, they find the timing.
But that third CT did walk away from this, so it's going to have to be a solid hold between Keto and Tabson. Execute starts to come over the top. Keto not quite landing his initial shot. Tabson only good for the first one. Tizian going to spam through smoke. And there is a little bit of chip damage, but Vitality could still hold on to this. Frag grenade goes deep. No damage off of that one. Masuda relegated to the pit. Big Clan, they definitely have the utility for the retake. They had to wait out that smoke. Flashbang goes to the CT cross. That's Searson down, and an additional kill coming off of Apex. Navera finds the head of Tizian. Everything going well for Vitality here as they close.
Fall back nade from Tizian, and they do. Vitality do push it up to mid. Oh my god, they're going so quick. Look at this.
It's no respect, man. It's gloves off. Nobody's able to slow him down. Tizian, he's got himself a second. Smoke grenade in front of him. Maybe this is a bit of a chance. He's trying to just buy time, and sure enough, Searson's flashbang certainly helps. But Apex, he swings around from the arch side.
They had arch open too.
Clears out that bomb site. Tizian, he delivered a 3K so far in this round. You know he's telling his team, come on, just get this done. We'll see if they deliver. Apex, nice headshot. Looking for another fight. Dives into the graveyard stairs. This is going to be such a tough spot to get him out from. Keto could throw the frag grenade on top to soften him up, but it's Navera inside of the site now. Down! And Apex hits them in the head. That is a bit disgusting. Only one flash as well here left for Big, so... Ooh, Tabson over the fine one through the smoke, but instantly traded back with 2 kills. Bomb's going to start continuing up the lane. Xantares, he has one, but it's been called out. RPK's on a mission to kill them all. Tabson gets bested by Apex. Again, a moment where Big Clan attempt to squeeze Vitality on the A site, but Vitality just puncturing through. Searson into the 1v2. He just saw Apex. Molotov comes flying forward. Searson goes sprinting in, and he taps him down to 37. But 3 frags for Apex here in the 12th round gives Vitality the 10-round lead.
They're on pistols. They've got kits and stuff like that, but down a player. Another one running down mid, but we've got someone in arch ready to catch him.
Yeah, it's a little desperation sinking in at this point. We got a player outside of the balcony. Keto not going to even get his kill. Searson will trade out versus Ziwu, but then we have layers upon layers here for Vitality.
And they're going to take it and run with it. The info comes in too late. The CTs rotate over. Oh, the flash. Does it hit Tizian as well?
No, I think he got caught on the corner. He didn't look blinded, but he doesn't run in. Ziwu slips through the smoke, and Tizian's now dead. An op shot from Navera into Searson's head. Tabson and Keto. Nothing to lose here. They could double their round count right here, right now. But Navera's already posted on this angle. And he does not seem to be missing shots. 12 and 6 on this T side. We've got 4 players, 4 Vitality, above 10 frags. Masuda's able to cut down. Tabson closes with a headshot, 14-1. I don't know what to say, to be honest.
At the same time, Big did a similar thing. It just worked out so much better the last time, but they didn't adapt when it didn't work. That was the big problem, right?
Sure.
So, anyways.
Vitality looking to close this one quickly and to take us to Dust 2. Ziwu, one and done. RPK gets the follow-up frag. Navera's going to soften some bodies. RPK drops that bomb and dives right back through the smoke. Now there's a man advantage for Vitality. Look at it. Oh, take 15 off of the pistol. And unless Keto goes for the 1v3, that's exactly